Is this the real life? All right. Well, it's another day of me streaming, or if you're watching the archives, playing Final Fantasy VI. Hopefully this time, less poorly, less of a questionable quality than before. Because my last stream, boy howdy, my complete inability to play the game and understand fundamental qualities of the Phoenix Cave. That was a poor look on my part. Poor look on my part. One piece indeed. Well, here we are, doing the wrap-up of the World of Ruin yet again. Let us pull up our characters, and I think I set them up. It's been a while. You should be back row. You should be back row. I need to remember to give you the thing that makes you do mug instead of steel. Yep, got that. Good, good, good. Looks all good. You, sure, that looks fine. Yeah, put the growth egg. Might want to put the growth egg on Let's put the growth egg on Setzer. Let's put the growth egg on Setzer for now. For now. But probably we will put it on tomorrow because I just can't even. Oh boy. Guys, I'm going to try and justify picking up Umaro and having him in my party. Hey, let's go to... Wait, where was Cactuar Island? Was it here? Where were the Cactuars again? I forgot where Cactuar Island was. I done the goof. Cactuar location is north of Miranda. Okay. Let's pull up the map. Where was Miranda? Is this conveniently located where I was? Did I just forget everything? Nope. I've gotta go down here. Okay, yeah, that's right. Alright guys, let's do this shit party and remind ourselves about how I really shouldn't be putting on all of this time with Umaro, but I'm gonna do it out of principle. I'm gonna do it out of principle. Now that I think about it, would it not be better to just give the lower level espers on these characters that are not that great, just so as that they could get some of those lower level abilities to fill out their kind of fill out their magic list and then just move on. So you've already got Bismarck's abilities, so that's pretty good. Cure, regen, Esna. The problem is like getting basic cure is like 20. So 1 AP gives us 20 points towards that ability. We'll just put some points into experience points for now and call. Oh right, I forgot this fucking thing. Right. Oh right, this is a tough battle if we don't have. Water magic. Ugh. let's go ahead and heal everybody. Oh, we're just gonna die, aren't we? Yep. Yep. All right. Well, that was my own dumbassness. There's no one to blame but myself for that one. But, okay, lesson learned. So what is the objective? We'll try that again. We'll try that again. We'll try that again. So the way I get about that is to always have someone queuing up a heal. But what are we going to do today? So we're going to definitely take Lock to Narsh, pick up Ragnarok. I'm most likely going to use Ragnarok as an Esper for this playthrough. I will also be doing the... Oh, I'm going to likely do the Figaro Castle secret dungeon mission, obviously. That's a no-brainer. That goes without saying. I think the only other thing that, wait, we could put the Aegis shield on these guys, and I think that would absorb the... I almost would prefer the Power Sash. I would rather incentivize damage output. It is a pretty big drop in magic defense, though, so I'll let it slide. So the Aegis shield should have at least one. Repels magic attack. So yeah, I'll put that on Setzer. And Genji armor. Gaia gear absorbs earth magic. We should actually have two of those, shouldn't we? Gaia gear. Yeah, we have two. Alright. So anyways, we're going to do the secret castle that's hidden in the cave in Figaro's castle after we pilfer Narsh of a couple of trinkets. Damn it. I'm really never gonna get the big secret summon that's inside of slot arm, am I? Right. So we'll go ahead and, oh shit, that hurt pretty bad. Instead, we're going to have you cast Cura on all. You already stole a remedy, so that's good. Now, the weird thing is that Umaro's actually pretty good with these worms if we can get him to just do slam over and over again. Oh, shit. Damn it. So the problem there is that because Locke's magic stat is so low, he was not able to pop that spell off as quickly as I would have liked. That didn't work. Right. Okay. I'm going to give this another go maybe one more time, and then I think we're going to just head on over to Narsh. I guess Sandstorm is not considered an Earth Elemental ability. I guess it's considered just an ability. Maybe it's considered... I don't know. Sandstorm seems like it should be but it could be a hard cap in terms of how much it absorbs. So, kind of play around with this. It looked like he, yeah, it looks like the Gaia armor absorbed a certain part of it and then just gave up. could set everyone to the back row. But where's the fun in that? And this is going to be my last go of this. And then I'm just going to call it. In terms of just not. See, I can't. Motherfucker. You know, this. Him casting Cure has. It just takes so long, I might as well just queue it up now. Wow. Well, that's, I don't think this is happening. We're gonna have to do the good old-fashioned way of leveling our characters up. Why did he not use Slam? Why did he use... he's got Raise, but he doesn't have anything else. That's weird. That was a bad call on my part. And again... Nope, nope. Alright. Nope, that should have been AoE. Please tell me that's the AoE. Really, dude? Really, dude? Really, dude? Why are you using your regular attack and not... We're getting really lucky with the attacks of this Slagworm. He's just doing his regular physical attack rather than Sandstorm, so which leads me to believe that he's going to cast it in seconds. Should be good. No? Oh, okay. Sweet. We had everybody alive for that, too. So that's a couple of levels for both Setzer and Umaro, the two characters that I wanted to have levels on. We'll go ahead and hit quick save on that. I just... like I said, the objective is to try and get Umaro to... I'm not going to use him for Kefka's Tome. When I create the party, him and Gogo are going to be the big, like, just put him somewhere and pretend they don't exist. Okay, Cactuar is good because he's just a ridiculous amount of good old-fashioned AP, and also just a ridiculous amount of Gil. As you can see, Cactuar gives 0 experience and 10 AP, as well as 10,000 Gil. That's why this spot right here that has Cactuars and Slagworms is a great spot to level up. It's kind of more of an intermediary, or an intermediate step before you're ready for Dinosaur Island. Heal instead of you using Slot. Well, you're just dead. Cool, cool. Tomorrow's just gonna... No, sweet. Two in a row. 2 in a row. 2 in a row. You do... I feel like even when you... Yeah, we're just gonna die. We're just gonna die here. Sweet. We're just gonna die. Well, we got at least one solid level. So, there we go. Sometimes you gotta just get lucky. And again, this party is bad. This is a bad party. This is a really bad party. I'm debating if I actually want to take them to, I'm debating if I actually want them to go to... Wow, Setzer's already dead? Like, what the fuck? I just, man. And the obvious difficult thing is that because we have Umaro, we just have someone who we don't have a turn to heal. That sucks. That sucks. Alright, so I think getting a level on Umaro was good before we make a big push. And also Setzer. Yeah, this ain't gonna happen. We're gonna have to get these characters a little bit better before we use my favorite grind spot. Well, my favorite grind spot before Dinosaur. Alright, just kill me. I'm ready to die. Please just put me out of my misery. Okay. As you guys know, the easiest thing to do is to have Strago in your party, and his Aqua Lung ability, which he gets by default, is actually really effective against the worms. Now, I seem to forget... Where is actually Figaro's Castle? No, we're not going to Figaro's Castle. We're going to Narsh. Because we need to go to Narsh, pick up Ragnarok. Okay, there it is. All the way at the top. I wonder if it's just better for me to loop around. It probably is. Alright, so we're going to go to Narsh, and with a lock in our party, we can actually pick the locks on all of the buildings that are not available to me. Or were just completely locked when we did Umaro and Mog in the first place. So we'll go inside here. The random encounters will still happen. See? We're still going to get these random encounters, but instead of needing to worry about all of these buildings just not being available to us, we can actually now just have Lock open the doors. We can pick up two important things here. We are going to get the Paladin Shield, which I'll talk more about the concept of the Paladin Shield and what it adds or what it can provide if we are patient, to which I will tell you I ain't doing that. That's the reason why we're getting Ragnarok as an Esper. I love how every guide says to always do, you're gonna lose the best weapon in the game, you should never take the Esper form. It's like, bitch, the average person's not gonna fucking want to do 256 fucking battles to get rid of all the bullshit. What the fuck is wrong with you people? I like how the adventuring school is just the one part of this that just... That's the only reference that you're gonna get. That the adventuring school recognizes the switch from the world of balance to the world of ruin. Which is, aw, shit, dog. The world's just jacked. What's left of it, right? Okay, so Test Rider, if I seem to recall, is not a big deal. So just do this. And I didn't realize that Setzer was fucked up already. Great. Cool. Awesome. Killed the boss before I could, like, heal anybody. I should check. Nope, everyone's okay. Now I'll just do this real quick. Most of the buildings in Narsh have absolutely nothing for you to pick up. They're just, you know, random buildings that you can kind of like reminisce about. You can't even use the bed in the inn, for example. So there's no easy access to healing here. And again, most of the furniture in these buildings completely and totally useless. So most of Narsh is just completely desolate. The inn has nothing. The treasure room, which I should actually check. I forget if I already pilfered the treasure room. Wow, dang. I see that first, whenever I see the first dragon, I always say to myself, oh, this is going to be the time. This is going to be the time when we get the special summon. Nope, we get Mysidian Rabbit, everybody's favorite part of using slot. I should have healed Setzer. I can technically heal Setzer. Locke is such a weird character because he is the only person with the steal command. He is incredibly helpful when he is a part of your party, but when you really don't know what you want to do with him, he is such a liability. Pop a heal for everybody. Because he is gonna be someone who just doesn't do much. He has, outside of his, whatever magic you bolt onto him, he really doesn't do anything. Now, albeit things do get better with Mug, because at least he can do damage. But prior to that, steel sucks. Which I don't know if that's just a callback to, like, OG Final Fantasy, where, you know, fucking Thief was awful. The Thief was actively bad for you. It was miserable trying to fucking get the Thief to get even remotely to a good spot. Okay, so we got a Chocobo Stampede coming up. Now, I do have the item to swap out slot for Guild Toss, but I ain't using my money. I ain't using my money. That's my money. That's my money. Oops. Sometimes it's hard to... I still think that it's... Oh, did I accidentally pick the wrong one? I did. I did cheat, didn't I? I picked Dragon. That's not what I wanted for that dude. Nope. Well, the good news is now Science topped off with his health. There we go. All right. So now, because we did do the treasure room here, we can just pilfer stuff. The stuff, if I recall correctly, this stuff is better if you wait until after the World of Balance. 5,000 gil, that's completely useless. I could be wrong on that, though. Oh, right, I should also redo your guys' equipment. Yeah, sure. I almost even think you shouldn't even do anything with him. Okay, so... most of the buildings here are empty, so the old man's house at the top right of town where you basically begin the game, it's always been unlocked. You may recall we even used it when we were playing around with Mog and Umara's quest lines. There's nothing there. This treasure room, we took the stuff there. The item shop is empty. The armor shop is empty. The Elder's house where you meet, like, Bannon is unlocked, and I'm pretty sure it's empty. And the relic shop is completely empty. But we're actually going to make a beeline to the relic shop because there's a house right here above the relic shop. And we definitely want to go to that house. Why are you doing so low? That normally was like 500 per hit. Whatever. I'm not exactly in a position to complain, because I have not exactly done a lot to make Cyan a valued member of my playthrough, but, you know, I also didn't expect him to just hit for pennies. Cool. We got Mysidian Rabbit. Chocobo Stampede, which is actually good. You know, this sounds weird, but I'm actually looking forward to playing Final Fantasy Lightning Returns when I'm done with this. I want to play something different. I'm super glad that I'm finally streaming this game and playing it far more exhaustively than when I did the podcast. But, you know, sometimes you don't want nutrition when you eat. Sometimes you just want empty calories. And I really respect the empty calories aspect of Lightning Returns. I think this is this is where we get the Paladin's shield. Now, the cursed shield. If only there were a way to lift the curse, it would be the finest shield in the world. So the rule with the cursed shield is that it is something if you have in your inventory. My original thought process when I first got this was to give it to Umaro and just have Umaro do his bullshit. Because Umaro's just like, if he dies, he dies. I don't give a shit. And then I realized you can't actually give it to Umaro because Umaro sucks ass. You actually can't just give it to him. But the rule is basically that this shield gives, like, awful, terrible curses. So it is a bloodstained shield that inflicts various status ailments upon bearer. So negative strength, negative agility, negative stamina, negative magic. And it basically gives you almost every status effect under the sun. However, if you survive 256 battles with it, it becomes the Paladin Shield, which allows you to teach Ultima at a 1% rate, which is not great, but it's better than nothing. So if you decide to not go with the Ragnarok Esper, if you instead want to teach the Ultima spell that way, well, there you go. Them's your apples. Now, the problem is that 256 battles to get this shield to not suck is, it's a tall order. And I just don't have the patience for this. In a best case scenario, what will happen is that, you know, I lift the curse on the shield, and I have the Ragnarok Esper, and now I can have 2 characters in my party learn Ultima rather than just one. And so now we will go to the weapons shop. We're gonna go to the weapons shop, go to the back. We can rest here, and we will. I like how this guy's just looming over you, looking at you while you use his bed right in front of him. Okay, now it's a big choice. I ran a weapon shop for 70 years, but I've never felt a power like the one I felt in this stone. If I were to grind it down into the shape of a blade, I'm sure it would make a very powerful weapon. What do you say? Leave it as the Magicite Ragnarok. Turn it into the Sword Ragnarok. I always go with the summon. Again, here's my thought process here. Again, teaching people Ultima is far more long-term useful for someone who doesn't want to play around with the Paladin's shield. The idea that the Paladin shield is this legitimate, easy-to-stomach alternative is a bunch of bullshit. It's a total pain in the ass, and even then, it's still only going to learn Ultima at a 1% rate. So, leave it as Magicite. And that is where we're at. So the nice thing about Ragnarok also is that Ragnarok is probably the best Esper in the game. So he, yep, attacks all enemies with powerful lost magic. Great. The problem is it's a 1% rate, so that's a lot of battles. But once you get Ultima, we on the gravy train. Even if we can just get, like, one person with Ultima, we're in a good spot in this game. Because once you get one person with Ultima, basically the House of Cards starts to come together. The good news is that, there are still some tricky bosses here. It's not like suddenly we're gonna Thanos snap our fingers and everything just goes our way. We still have a couple of tricky encounters that are gonna give us a run for our money, but again, I'm the type of person who, when I tried Kefka's Tower, all I did was like, alright, I'm just gonna cast Ultima 4 or 5 times and it's just dead now. There just comes a point in this game where, yo, shit's good. Which I think is part of the bummer as to why not include the Dragon's Dungeon from the GBA version of the game. Like, you couldn't do that kind of stuff in that version of the game. Why not? Now, what do I want to do? So where are we at with our levels here? So, Umaro still sucks. No surprise there. Setzer's actually almost where I want him to be, which is 2,000 hit points. We might just carry him around for a little bit more. But I'm actually thinking of doing... Now, this is an unofficial quest line for Edgar. Technically, you don't need him, but it always feels good to have the trifecta here. Locke, Edgar, and Terra, in part because it just thematically makes sense, and there's even a special line of dialogue if you have Terra in your party when you do this thing at Figaro's Castle. Also, just is a nice thing to have someone who can steal in your party, as well as Terra, because this is a little on the longer side. You're going to want her to finally get some points here to, learn Ultima. Celis is actually incredibly useful for one of the encounters that we are going to be here. I think, boy, is it Katana Soul? Is that the boss that's in the weird underground dungeon in Figaro Castle? It's a sword thing, right? The other neat thing is that you're going to get the best relic in the game, so... What was it? It's the... We're going to get the relic, which allows us to attack 8 times if we pair it with the Genji gloves, which is busted. If you pair that with Gao, Stray Cat, Genji gloves, and the Offering. Is it the Offering or something else? I think it's the Offering. I don't know what they've translated it to in this version of the game. Busted. And then we need to have a debate in terms of, do we immediately convert Odin into Raiden, or do we keep Odin for a little while and then convert him? I'm of the opinion it doesn't really matter. It really doesn't. Yeah, you have Quetzalcoatl right now. What are we trying to learn from Quetzalcoatl? Heiska and Sloga. No, that's definitely stuff I want you to learn before we make the final push to teach you Ultima. Someone's gonna need to learn Arise. Someone needs to learn Arise. Otherwise, Magic Maker's gonna kick our ass. So some of y'all need to learn the good shit. Like, I don't know who, but one of you. And you, I have not played enough of Sabin, so I desperately need to have you do stuff. Now, we're actually going to get a special line of dialogue if we do the Figaro Castle stuff with... Terra. She gets a special line of dialogue if you do this. I forget if I want Unicorn on you. It's just Dispel. We don't need Dispel. Madeline, on the other hand, I didn't realize I did not teach you Blizzara. I just want to have the full suite of stuff before we... Drain's not useful. I could also teach you Blizzara using this, but in the rare chance that you are going to level up, I might as well give you +1 to magic, which actually might happen. Alright, so again, the weird thing about this is that not a lot of people know that this even exists. And in fact, when I think this is the thing where I shared this during the podcast, and I don't know if it made air, but people were surprised about this even existing. Party. Right, let's go ahead and play around with the equipment. Let's go optimal. And actually... yeah, you should actually have the Ultima Sword. Wait, oh no, wait. You have the Ultima Weapon. I'm going to give you the Sniper. Optimal. Oh, I know what I want to do. I want to give you the Growth Egg. You definitely need the golden hairpin, because we do not have economizers right now. The economizers are the relics that drop everything, that drop the cost of any... Sorry, the economizers drop the cost of any spells to 1. Very good. Oh shit, I can actually do what I normally like to do with you, which is... put Dragon Boots and Dragon Horn. We have the Holy Lance. I forget if we have the Holy Lance on you. I have the Thunder Lance, which is still pretty good. Let me check this out, because the Holy Lance is actually a really interesting way to play around with Edgar. Holy Lance. Nope, that's not what I want. Okay, the Holy Lance is the second greatest lance, third in the advanced version, and has a random chance of casting Holy after attacking physically. It has an attack power of 194, grants +3 magic, and enables the runic command. It can drop from Holy Dragon or win by betting the Murakumo in the Dragon's Neck Coliseum. So what's the Murakumo? Do I have this on... probably have this on fucking... I'm gonna have to check my entire inventory. Alright, fine. Oh, doesn't display stuff that's equipped. That's cool. I could just fight the Holy Dragon. Ah, there it is. ancient Doman blade that was lost during the War of 9. I think it's like literally. Yeah, that's literally one of Sion's best weapons. We'll think about it. I should actually finish dealing with the equipment for my characters. Alright, Dragon Boots, Dragon Horn. Okay. Go. Optimal. Equip. Yeah, give you the Genji glove. Actually, if he's not going to use... He's not going to use... That doesn't make sense, actually. We should protect him from... We should protect him from weird status effects, because if he's not going to have the black belt and counterattack, there's really no reason for him to have 2 attacks. Okay, he is my most problematic character right now. In terms of health, Locke's different. Locke has really weird evasion if you level him up correctly, and also, you know, he's just gonna die because he's a thief. He still has that utility here. And also, because of the way the formations will work, we'll put Locke in the back row, which will help us kind of figure out that side of stuff. Sorry, I just shifted while I was talking, and it seems like that blew out the microphone. So let's just run this down one more time. Yep. Yup. Oh, wait, no. Golden hairpin, and maybe just something that prevents you from dying. I don't know. Boost evasion. Sure. Boost evasion and magic evasion. I'll take it. Okay. 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 Get to. Oh, now I know what I need you to do. You need to have the sprint shoes. Alright, so now we'll find Figaro's castle. Okay, Figaro's castle is over here in the western desert area. Can you land on... I won't even risk it. I will instead do this. Okay. So, again, what you do to do this kind of... I'm not even going to call it a secret dungeon. You go down here. And normally this guy who's always like, hey, you can't be down here. What are you doing? Hey, how you doing? Stay put. We're going to go down. You're gonna stop me this time, asshole. Nope. Forget if the random counters still pop off once you solve the whole situation with Figaro Castle. Wait, I forget. Do you have to Wait, that's right. You have to move the castle back from Kolingen to Figaro, and then he's going to offer to stop. So this is why this is such a tricky quest for a lot of people to find. This stratum's unusually rough. We seem to be catching on something. Stop here. So we're going to actually check this out. There are 2 tricky bosses here. There's a Master Pug. That's more of a monster in a box fight. It's really the Katana Soul that I'm going to worry about. Now the interesting thing about Odin is that he teaches us Meteor. I forget if Raiden teaches you Meteor as well. Raiden is basically the Poke evolved version of Odin. The problem is that Odin teaches Meteor and then has +1 to speed. He's the only summon that levels up speed. But Raiden teaches the quick spell, and the quick spell is really, really good. And I know that late game strategy tactics, I think I've heard that if you have Raiden or a character with quick combined with like the soul of Thamasa, you can cast off like 4 or 5 spells. I forgot to give my characters a rest. We're actually gonna pop up real quick and use the bed. Can we not use the bed? Oh, how I have made a very dumb mistake. Well, this was an incredibly stupid mistake. Ah! I forgot to rest before doing this. It's okay. We'll just end up using a lot of natural resources for this, which sucks. Ooh. I almost wish that they would allow you to have Odin and Raiden. Now, I guess the key thing with Odin, other than his +1 boost to speed, is cool. I'm probably, because I just don't want to come back here, I'm probably just going to level Raiden up, or level Odin up to Raiden. So, now let's just start this. We have to, I think, go to the cells, the prison cells, if I recall correctly. And one of the cells will have an entrance to a cave. Hey, buddy. There we go. I seem to recall that there will be some sort of save point here. Let me go ahead and pull this up. So, right. So we're in the ancient castle. This is where we find about the queen, or learn about a queen who fell in love with Odin, but Odin was an Esper and she was a human. This is another scene where Terra gets to learn about the importance of having feelings. First things first, because this is a Final Fantasy game, we're just going to go ahead and clear everything out of these chests. Give me your loot. Terrible people. Figaro lizard, huh? Well, I'm going to counter that with... you can die. Doesn't seem enough. Let's try this. Razor's gaze, huh? Not gonna do it, huh? So, yeah, going the Dragoon route with Edgar is quite good. It's really good. It's one of the few, like, unofficial subclasses in this game that I really 100% a fan of. Because once he's in the air, he doesn't take any damage. And also, he to use items. Ugh, really? Okay. Antidote. I should have bought more than 25. What was I thinking? I remember saying to myself, I really don't ever want to have to worry about winged edge. That's helpful, but not something I should really. Oh, Enu. Enuo, huh? This is a good. Now, obviously, if we actually care about this, we could just like. Go to the Velt. Now, we've reached the weird point where the Velt is going to be super helpful for not just Strago, but also Gao. That's right. These guys are really resistant to magic. Which makes getting the special scene with Terra just that more of a pain in the ass. But again, who gives a shit? It's Terra. Do it for Terra. Do it for her. We got the High Ether, which actually means that maybe we do want to have the... So if you're just not going to be able to do... here's what we can do. If Sabin's elemental attacks... So what I can do is I can do that. And then just have him attack twice, and you can just have the sprint shoes. And so... Now we'll go back here. I believe it's the chest in the second room is going to have some sort of horrible shit. So we gotta wrap around. So we gotta do this serpentine bullshit, which just drives me absolutely insane. I'm not a fan. But hey, this is like an optional Death Tarot. Right, the cards for, the cards for Setzer that inflict the death status effect, which are actually incredibly helpful. Now, the good news is that we can just have Terra on healing duty. I didn't realize that you died, so let's fix that. Nope. Okay. So the one consequence of making Edgar a Dragoon is that the timing for his attacks, like, it's not going to be as immediate as if he were a just regularly attacking Toulouse. But again, we don't really care because I just wanted to make sure that they were all good with that. So Magic Cura, let's top you off. Top you off. Nah, I won't top you off. That's just good enough. So, come through here. Yeah, the chest here in the second one is going to be a weird boss battle, but we'll just quick save and do that. Mug you. Jump. And we're going to attack as well. Now, the good news is that because Terra has a unusually good to high, like, she's not the best in terms of HP growth, but she has a fairly surprisingly good HP growth. If you can keep her at max health, her first attack with her ultimate weapon usually is going to do bonkers damage. Alright, so we need to do some sort of thing. I'm just going to work through this poison shit. Cool. Wait, why? Did I forget to equip one of you? I would rather that we stop doing good damage and let's get everybody the... Okay, so someone needs to have the ribbon. I always forget that. Alright, so... That's good. I really like that. I really like that. I really like that. Okay, Aspers. I just need to teach you low-level shit. Yes, let's teach you Ifrit. Should actually teach you... Yeah. Yeah. Actually, let's teach you some good shit rather than continuing to waste away on the bad shit. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna just assume that we can't do that. Oh shit, I forgot to heal. Well, shit. That's why we got Terra. Despite his appearances, he just needs to do base damage. Despite his appearances, he is not undead, which I always thought was weird. He looks like a zombie. He even uses the character sprite of a enemy that is very much zombified. God, that jump is so good. Let's go ahead and not that. I didn't want the map. This is clearly not the best way to do this. Economic way to do this. The economic way would be to just put some poison blocking items on your characters. Yep, here we go. Oh shit, I forgot it was a Master Tonberry. Fuck me. This is gonna kill me. Yep. Oh shit, we killed the Master Tonberry. Unfortunately, Edgar's not gonna get anything. Huh. Well, we didn't get anything at all. We got the Gladius. This franchise, for the longest time, not giving you anything for beating bosses was such a weird thing. It was such a weird decision. Like, I understand the viewpoint of bosses are not there to level you up. All the other stuff that we put that in there. But to only have one item to show for a pretty tough boss battle if we didn't do this correctly is such a weird thing. It really is. Now that I think about it, isn't there, I was wondering if there was like I was wondering if we had a shield that protect us against... Again, I complain about this all the time. These passageways that have, like, this, kind of hard to see in this version of the game. For whatever reason, felt like they were easier to see in the original version of the game. And I realize that sounds weird. Just hear me out. It's kind of hard to see. I forget. I'm pretty sure that this just leads to that dead end. Top left is where we need to go, right? I'm pretty sure top left is where we need to go. I forget what bottom left does. It's just a dead end. Okay. Mug. The good news is that now we've reached the point where Terra's trance ability isn't just a one-time silly haha thing. It is now a full-fledged thing that we can take advantage of, especially when we start to get to... Let's just cast Ultima until Kefka is dead territory. But, hey. God, jump is so good. Jump is so good! Just wish it was a little bit quicker to pop off. So now, Terra, it's time for you to become a murder machine. It's time for you to just murder people. So if we can get the cactuars to pop off, so cactuars give 10. We would need to be able to kill 10 cactuars. Nope, I want the map. Where we progress the story. We need to look around. This is not an easy environment. I forget if it's the Enwos or the frogs. Yeah, no, it's the frogs. We need to kill the frogs first. The nice thing about the Holy Lance is that if we can... Oh, we got a Mithril Glove. That's loot trash at this point, but it's actually pretty valuable loot trash. Is that you just rain Holies. And for a lot of the late game, Holy is very good because... if we're running low on MP, because a lot of the stuff in Kefka's tower is weak to Holy, because they're like, the whole point is that they're like super chaotic evil shit. So, all the horrible demon stuff. So if you got a guy who's just jumping in the air and not getting attacked and instead just raining Holies, it's a pretty good strategy for Edgar. Kill you. Kill you. Kill you. Jump. Yeah, that's the strategy. We gotta kill that frog before it does bad. You to cure people not dying. Please do not die. Save him. Again, the slight gimmick here is that, yes, clearly, things give you poison, but the actual gimmick is that everything here is magically attuned. And if you try to cast magic on all of these horrible enemies, they're super resistant to it. So this game does not pull a Vagrant story and make the last fight super resistant to Holy. No. No. If it weren't for the fact that you have Ultima... the last dungeon, Holy, is actually for people who don't take the time to level up to get Ultima. Holy is usually the go-to after that. You could also go say Meteor, but if you're taking the time to learn Meteor, why aren't you learning fucking Ultima? Like Flare I can get because I think Flare, let me check that. I think Flare has a learn rate of like 2%. So Ultima's 1%. Raga, Quake has a 3%. Gravity. Where is Flare? Do we not have Flare? I was under the impression we had Flare. Firaga, Blizzaga, and Thundaga. I might not have Flare. Do I not have Flare? I guess I don't have Flare. Let me look this up. Who has Flare? Flare is an attack spell that does non-elemental damage to one target and ignores magic defense. It's taught by Bahamut. Oh, right. We have to get Bahamut. Fuck. We can kill all these fucking dragons. Wait, Bahamut is, fucking Death Gaze, right? Is Bahamut Death Gaze, or is Bahamut the dragons? I forgot. I do remember basically spamming Ultima at the end of this game. Can't say that I remember. I might be wrong. I think that Bahamut might be Death Gaze, which I'm happy to do Death Gaze, even if it's super fucking annoying, just like chasing his ass down. This is such a beautiful... Wow, this is beautiful. This looks great. This looks fucking great. This looks great. This looks so good with the Pixel Remaster. Oh my god. Just look at all the plant life. Look at all this. Wow, this looks just straight up good. Look at that water animation. This looks great. You know what would make it look even better? Do you know what would make it look even better? What would this look like if we had the scan lines on? This is the site of a 1,000-year-old battle. The War of the Magi. Locke, how are you the person who knows all... Oh, we brought you here. Zantatsuken. That looks great. The way that those bodies cut in half looked great. Haha, get it? He used a status effect to beat Odin. I sure know that feeling pretty well. You don't say, huh? We're gonna need Terra to do healing duty pretty soon. Oh, wait, I didn't realize that he was dead. Shit. Oops. That was a bad. Also, you only have 300 points left before you level up. What do I want to do with you? I think I know what I want to do with you. I want you to not have that low HP. I think I want to increase your base HP real quick. Let's increase your base HP real quick. Esper's abilities. MP plus 30%. Who's casting MP? I shouldn't question. Who has Phoenix? Oh, Locke has Phoenix. That's actually a good call on my part, because Locke's gonna be a part of our party for till the end of time. We need someone with a rise. We need someone with a rise. Where are you at with that? You're at 72%. Cool. Because that is, personally, a rise is the only way I know how to beat Magic Maker on Fanatic's Tower. I realize that there are other more intricate and detailed ways to beat Magic Maker at the Cultist Tower, but I just use a rise. And by a rise, I mean when he does that stupid I'm gonna cast Ultima when I die bullshit. Who has Midsummer? Oh, Celis? Yeah, let's give you that. And then we can go back to teaching you whatever I had you learning. I think it was this. But let's give you HP plus 30%. Monster in a box. Cool. Is this the sword? Shit. This is not an easy encounter. This is... Okay, we stole the Murasami. So... Oh, no, this sucks. Okay, we could also have Locke on heal duty. Otherwise, I'm gonna just put Terra on that. You need to heal him, like, immediately. Like, do it now. Do it now! Oh, shit. Yeah, he's dead. Oh, wait, no, he's not. Multiple millimeter Kira. Could you jump, Edgar? Like, now? You, like... Let's see where our health is at this point. Okay. Kira. Okay, we're gonna need at least another Kira. Oh, shit. Fuck. How much is this going to set me back? I think it's going to set me back to the entrance. Yikes. Yeah, these samurais, huh? The shitty thing is that it's called the Samurai Soul, but he's not a ghost, so I can't use undead rules. Oh. Oh, I just read I just read what the guide said. Though its list of abilities is impressive, and the Samurai Soul has the ability to use multiple scrolls that can wipe parties, it has 2 crippling weaknesses. 1, it can be poisoned, so using Bio will actually eventually cause it to take several thousand damage a turn. 2, it is also vulnerable to Confuse, which causes Samurai Soul to use Assassin Blade on itself, thus killing it by default. Let's cheat. And let's just, cure ourselves. Let's just chill. Cool. Oh yeah, you're right. I should also steal the thing. Oh, you don't have, actually, you can give poison down. Did I steal the thing? I was not looking. Did I steal the thing? I stole the thing. Okay, cool. Now we can just play, we can just do this. Oh, wait, nope. Now it's just like a game of let's heal our party and also keep it in a confused state. So I guess I'll use heal this turn. I do have the game set to wait, which again is the right call. I guess I could actually take the time to, Oh, wait, he has Reflect. Ah, shit. I could actually cast, Didn't someone have Arise? I guess we can also just attack it. Actually, I'm gonna defend. Defend with you so that I can do that shit. Where's Confuse? We need to heal now. Oh, shit. Is it somehow taking damage when we cast Confuse? No, it's taking healing. Wait, no, yeah, it took 4,000. Oh, that was the poison. That was the poison. Okay. Got it. Got it. That was cheap. Holy shit, 30,000 gil? What the fuck? I will take that and a bag of chips. Thank you very much. Not really. It's not that much, but it's also good enough, as we would say. Punisher. I forget what the Punisher does. I think the reason why I don't know what the Punisher is because that's not the name I remember. Here's the nice thing here. So if we go to this, so if we pair the Genji gloves, with the offering. No, wait, that's its original name. What was its name here? Four times per turn. So 4 times plus times 2. So we have 2 weapons, Tiger Fang and Dragon Claw. So 4 times 2 is 8. I can do math. So now Saban's gonna murder things. Real good. And we have Dragoon in the form of Edgar. Terra's our dedicated magic caster. Shit is good. Forget, let's actually pull up. Punisher. Punisher is a rod that draws MP from its wielder to deal critical hits. Ah, right, it's this one. Now, if there is one interesting build path with Setzer, it's this. Basically, if you use the death cards, you have a chance of him just inflicting death on everything. Oh, shit. Oh, this is not good. Now, the consequence is I don't think we can pick where his attacks go. So when it says he gets 8 attacks, like, we don't get to pick where that goes. Which sucks. Definitely sucks. Not cool. See, that's not where I would have preferred you to go. I would have really appreciated if you killed the fucking frogs, but... Ugh. Ah, shit. Cool. Cool. The guy I desperately want to have... Alright, fine. Use a raise. I forget what comes from these chest boxes. Ooh, shit. Freeze. Alright, there we go. There we go. Alright, so now you're in the 2,000 range, too. Actually, everyone is. Cool. We're all good. We're all good. Everything's good. Other than all of this poison shit. Everything's good. We can do this. We can do this. I think we literally, it's just a cutscene. Where are we at with you learning Ultima? 24%. This is gonna be a while. We did an entire dungeon with high-tier bullshit. You only got about 25%. Ah, shit. Oh, shit, I did that jump command on that chest rather than... I should have done it on the frog. God, that jump command is so good. That jump command is so good. I don't understand people who say that it's not good. It seems like such a viable way to build Edgar as a character. Because he seems like the character that most benefits from that build path. Alright, so some of these buildings just don't have anything. But I'm going to check them anyways, because I don't have anything else really going for me right now. Yeah, just way to not hit the people I wanted you to hit. Cool. Oh, shit. Oh, yeah, that's gonna kill him. Nope, it's not. Okay, sweet. So, Terra, you are officially on healing duty. Oh, no, wait, he has poison. Oh, shit, I forgot he has poison. Okay, Terra, you need to cast Cura on him, like, right now. Like, right now. Do it now. Nope. Okay, he's dead. Sacrifices needed to be made, and whoopsies. Well, that could have gone better. I feel like the whole Ultima thing in this game of, yo, if you need to beat the game, yo, just teach a character Ultima is such a well-known fact that it's kind of like, yo, get arithmeticians in fucking Final Fantasy Tactics. Oh, shit. I forget, do you fight him? Or do you... Oh, no, wait, that's just an item. This book is encrusted with glittering gems, the Queen's Diary. I have fallen in love with Odin. It is a forbidden love, I know, but the flames of passion obey not rule or reason. Every time I think of that noble man, my heart flutters and fans the flames yet more. And who could rightfully fault it? When the fighting ends, I shall tell him I must. Love between a human and an esper. That's the special scene you get. That's why I think that Final Fantasy Tactics is probably not the game I would pick to be on the top of a list of games as the greatest Final Fantasy game. Yo, this box just said, I'm gonna fight these guys. I got it. The problem with doing this 8 attack thing is just that, like, the animation is not fast. Odin crumbles. Uh-huh. Now we have Odin. Like I said, Meteor, not that great. It's really not that great. Key here is the speed +1. Odin is the only Esper that has speed +1. Even when we upgrade him to Raiden, he's not going to give us anything in terms of speed +1. Now, flip side is... Oh, cool, we got another golden hairpin. Now, the flip side is that Raiden teaches us the quick speed, or the quick ability. That Blizzard Orb is the one interesting thing that you can give Umaro. And I'm more than happy to show you guys what that thing is. I forget how you go to the Queen's room. Oh, shit. Right, this fucking guy. Oh, fuck me. Well, guys, welcome to the secret super boss of this environment that you have like a 2 or 3% chance of encountering. Oh, this guy sucks. Oh, this is gonna suck so much. Please heal. Terra, I really upgraded your magic stat so as that you could cast magic spells super quick. Ah, sweet. This guy's just a giant tank. It's like armored weapon in Final Fantasy 1. He's resistant to everything. I think he might have a weakness to Thundaga or lightning, so we'll try it. Oh, right. This one. Ugh. Okay. That was not... Was that 1400 EXP? That was 1400 EXP, right? You can't really rely on him for that, but that's why I used to call him the secret boss. Alright, so, trying to look up where this Queen's Throne is. I don't recall this. Give me a minute, I forgot where this queen statue is. Head to the right passage from the main hall to enter the queen's bedroom, picking up the glowing dot to read the main queen's diary, which tells of her love. Oh, it's in that room, okay. Alright, it was in the place where we read her diary. Okay, no problem. Pick up the glowing dot to read the Queen's Diary, which tells of her love of Odin. If Terra is in your party, she'll comment briefly on it. The scholars in the Figaro Library talk about an ancient text they found, which mentions the 1,000-year-old city with a line stating the Queen stands and takes 5 steps. Go to the throne room and take 5 steps below the Queen's throne on the right, then press A. You should hear a staircase get triggered. Fucking what? We're gonna have to do this by turning... See if Thundar does anything to this thing. Let's see if Thundar does anything. Ugh, man. Oh no, he's just gonna reflect it back, huh? Oh, he's gonna do that, huh? Well, cool. Was she poisoned? Why is she dead? I mean, it's not critical that we have, Nope, she's not gonna get anything. Oh well. She's my highest level character anyway. Not the end of the world. Let's just revise. I think that, oh shit, that was a lot of EXP. Or MP. So I'm gonna read this again, because what the fuck? Take 5 steps below the Queen's throne on the right, then press A. Okay. Recall this is way easier if you don't. I must have blotted this out, because I don't remember this at all. Okay. Okay. You win game. That's a clever little thing. Oh, right, there's a dragon. I seem to recall that this dragon's not that hard. The only problem is my magic level not being the best. My MP level is pretty low. I'm gonna really hope that we can also. I'm really hoping we can use a teleport to get out of here, because if we can't, that's gonna be a bummer. Okay, the blue dragon is weak to thunder, which we have that ability, but I also seem to recall that this dragon was weak to poison. I'm going to try something different with this dragon. I heard someone in a previous stream say that the dragons are weak to, like, slow. I guess I'm not even going to get to do that because... mug him. Magic. Do we have slow? There we go. Slow. You're gonna have to, like, Kiraga everything. Oh, he casts sap on us? Cool. Try Thundara. Magic, slow, and poison. You don't have poison? Let's try that. We already have sap. Like a what? Does sap just stack? The good news is that we've reached the point of the game where we can just kind of... Ugh, that's not good. Ugh. We could kind of counter the sap with regen, but I just don't have the patience for that micromanagement. I also think that we're just really close to being done with this. Ugh, boy, that hurt. Ah, shit. Please tell me that came off before... Yeah, Sabin died. Ooh. Ugh. Ugh. I'm pretty sure Sabin should have died. I think it popped the, I'm pretty sure it popped that. But... Oof. Now again, the one bummer about doing this is that this would be so much easier if Raiden actually gave a decent speed bonus. But instead, he gives strength +2. But on the flip side, he does give you the quick ability, which is very good. So, the dragon was weak to lightning. I'm gonna hope we can use a teleport. We cannot. Fuck! It's not considered a dungeon because we're in Figaro's castle. It's considered an extension of Figaro's castle. Fuck. Yeah, they sure are gonna make me walk all the way back, huh? Cool. Fucking what? It's not considered a dungeon. It's considered an extension of Figaro's castle. Because it's just a cave. I can't... Maybe it's just the teleport stone. I think I have a character with the teleport ability. Nope. I can float everybody. Nope. Nope, teleport's blacked out. Fucking what? Why would you do that? Oh, God. Well, these characters are gonna be fucking done. These characters are gonna... The Golden Party is gonna be ready to kill Kefka. I'll say that much. Terra's gonna be ready to just kill Kefka in one go. Please tell me I just... Why? Maybe I have to get out of the castle. Maybe that's the trick. Get out of the castle, and we'll be all good. Cool, you froze Terra. Thank you so much for that. I'm so happy you did that. Okay. Nope. That teleport stone is definitely grayed out. Fucking what? Let's see if we can... Let's see if when we get into the cave, that's when maybe... Just hear me out. Maybe it's just this castle that's considered the evil part. Maybe the cave part is where we can use teleport. Just die. Why? These fucking poison lizards, just die. Why aren't you dying? Just die. God, the jump. That ability is busted. Nope. We have to walk all the way back. Fucking what? How bad are we with MP? I think we can make it out. I think we can make it out without using the tent. It's just right there. Heal up Terra at the very least, so is that her Ultima ability? Or her use of Ultima weapon does good damage. mean, I'm grateful that we have 8 hits on Sabin. I just hate how long that animation takes. No, wait, that's the dead end. But Zombie Pie, if you didn't convert Odin to the Braden, you could have gotten more speed on the attacks, and that doesn't change the animation, you dipshit. Okay, got a shit ton of health. Fine. Oh wait, I gave you Midsummer. Oh, you got Quake. That's actually good. There are certain characters where Quake is actually good. I seem to recall this is a dead end, but I'm willing to check. Nope, yeah, it's a dead end. Well, I had to know. Kill the poison toads, please. Kill the poison toads. Oh, shit. Thank God it killed it before Sabin's animations played out. So we got Lakshmi. So we got a second character with Heiska or Sloga, or the high tier elemental stuff. I think I'm gonna go with Heiska. Just making characters faster is gonna be more useful in the long term. Oh, right. Again, I forgot that it's this. This is a passageway. It's not a wall. I again forgot that this is a passageway and this is not a wall. I'm going to go with Heiska and Slogud because I find them to be better long-term options than the high-tier elemental stuff. So we'll go with that. 2 steps and get in a random encounter. Don't you love how that works sometimes? So we gotta kill this frog. He does all that stupid elemental bullshit. We also need to heal. Holy shit. Oh boy. If they get one real good... Oh shit. You only have... Oh, okay. They attack Pen. Or they attack Sabin. Oh, nope, that's not the button I wanted you to do. No. For some reason, NVIDIA, like, decided to do its, like, you want to enable gamer mode screen? Like, it's like, no, I don't. Why did, no? Oh, shit. You can get, yeah, just top off and get Asuna. This might be the roughest thing this game has done to me yet. We're almost done with you getting shit. Where are we at with Ultima again? Because I might just... I mean, once we get Ultima... 78%. There are a couple of more side quests. We don't need to, like, power grind here yet now. There are also other spots that I would... The encounters are both easier and I feel more comfortable doing it than doing power grinding here. There's definitely encounters here that I definitely would like. I think I'm going to pass on that. Like I said, Cactuars give 10 AP. Sandworms, if you get the right party, are no joke either. Not seen slime yet. I don't know what that did. Alright, so you got Esena now. And now I can give you something better. How about... yeah, that seems nice. Let's go with that. Cool, we're out. So yeah, that was not designated as a separate area. That was designated as an extension of Figaro's Castle. Also, because the exit to it is Figaro's Castle, it wouldn't have detected... Ugh. Disgusting. Okay, so now with that out of the way, we can just head back. Talk to the guy and ask him to continue then, and then head back to the airship. Restart the engines, bitch. Bro, wait. Oh, wait, did we... Fuck. I'm pretty sure we just fucked ourselves. Alright, well, we can heal. But I'm pretty sure that the airship is, like, all the way at the, like, ass. The other side of the environment. If I recall correctly, let me check. Yeah, the airship's on the other side of here. We can't really get there. Alright, well, whatever. I believe that it will prompt us to stop at that ancient castle every single time. The airship. Actually, a couple of interesting things we can now do. First off is we can put Amaro in our party and check out the Frozen Orb ability. Terra can be out of the rotation for a while now, unless we really want to. Actually, I think this is a party. This is a party that I feel kind of comfortable doing Dinosaur Island on. You don't need to do that for now, but it's definitely an option. So we've done Edgar's little unofficial side quest, which is that. We've done Locke's stuff. Strago we still need to do, and we still need to do Gao and Cyan. Those are the big chunky ones left. If I wanted to do Shadow's stuff, then it's going to require a little bit of homework that I have not yet done. So we'll probably hold off of doing anything with Shadow, and then it's basically Fanatic's Tower. Cool. Sweet. Everybody's favorite. Now, the good thing is that with the Fanatic's Tower, if I can actually bother to level up Mog, I could actually probably set myself up for success there, only because Mog's Moogle Charm is going to be really helpful in that case. So, Terra doesn't need to be in the rotation for a while. We might sub her in before we tackle Kefka's Tower so as that she can have Ultima. We might do some leveling up here and there. We're going to put Umaro into the rotation just because fuck, Go-Go. God damn it, Go-Go. You know what? It's either this or death. Gao actually is potent only because now that we have Stray Cat, we can actually attach that combination that we had with... Had a carne asada plate for dinner. I had more pupusas, leftover pupusas, with the pickly, cabbagey thing. Equipment. I'll give you not the growth egg. I do want to give him the growth egg. A dark swirling orb that absorbs ice and negates fire damage. Equip on a Yeti and see what happens. With the pickled cabbage and salsa on top? Yes. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Yes, indiddly-deed. Oh, boy. So we'll put this here and... Genji Glove and Master Scroll will be good with Gao. So if we go optimal here. Now if we do Genji Glove. And I want to see if this is, if I can do this. I'm pretty sure this does not work. I'm pretty sure that I can't get like 8 attacks out of this, but... The weird thing is that because Mog does spears and lances, Mog is actually a good person to give that combo of Genji Glove, whatever the last one was. I forgot. So yeah, let's give you the gold hairpin. Blue magic's gonna be annoying. And I'm gonna just hope for the best with you. Let's give you the gauntlet for now. So is that you crit. This. I want to see if Stray Cat does some weird stuff if I put that stuff with them. Oh, wait, I forgot to fucking... Well, we're actually just doing this. Huh. I want to see if this gives me 8 attacks. Okay. That definitely makes Umaro slightly more useful. So now Umaro does a ice attack at the start of every move or whenever he gets attacked. That's good. I'm not gonna say it's not good. The only bummer there is that if you go up against anything that has if you go up against anything that's not weak to snow then, or ice, then that's a real bummer. It's a real bummer. Let's give you that. We have all these high level. We have all of these high level. Actually, that's a lot better than Zone Seeker. I'll give you that for now. The Zone Seeker can give us I'm gonna go with Lakshmi. Yeah, let's go with the Zone Seeker just because I want to get Osmos. Let's quick save. Actually, I can just do a regular save. Yeah. Blah. God damn it. Wait, where's our... Oh, right, you took 1,000 needles. Party's still pretty fucked. The good news is however, we have Strago, so if we wanted to fight that giant worm monster, we could just do Aqualung. Yeah, this guy's gonna go down pretty quick if we can get Aqualung. And if I can do Water Harmony, which is not gonna be that easy. Oh, it is gonna be that easy. Okay. Well. Still gonna take a lot of damage though. The good news is, okay, so one. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Fuck me! It countered with a fucking spell? What the fuck? Dude. Well, that sucked. Fuck. Oh wait, he's dead, so I can't use his Rise ability. Cool. Fuck. Oh, but at least we got Umaro's stuff with Zone Seeker. Now I can give you Lakshmi. Do I really want that? I would rather you get Kura than Kuraga, rather than make a beeline for all of that Arise stuff. So, auto abilities. That sucked. The good news is that I can kind of counterplan for that by putting the Earth Shields on those. Which I'm gonna do now. Except I have the Gauntlet on you, so let's not do that. What do I want? So Zephyr Cloak. I'll put Protect on you. Let's actually start at the top. I wonder if float would actually help. Regen would help. Let's try the guard bracelet for now. For you... So that actually helped you for a bit. Umaro's just a fucking problem. And will continue to be a problem. But I believe I can put the Aegis shield on you. No, I don't want that. No. Did I not remember to de-equip everything? I thought I did. But anyways, how's everybody doing this wonderful weekend? Oh, I accidentally touched the mounted texture. Now, we're not doing a cool one. Maro's trying his best. He sucks. Fucking sucks. He's one of the worst. And see, here's the problem with this new fucking... What sure is this? Because apparently it's not desert. So apparently I just need to... Like, that's not gonna... Okay, cool. Stand strong. Cool. Yep. Yep. Uh-huh. I need to change, Gao's equipment. Because we're just not getting anything out of him having the multiple attack thing. These guys take a beating. Holy shit. Alright, you win. That should probably do it. Luckily, we also have light one. I don't have a lot of abilities with Strago, but the ones I do have are pretty good. Alright, so we finally got some levels on Strago. Problem is you can't even, like, give him espers. You can't even give Umaro espers because you can't equip espers, and so I can't even give him a good growth rate. Why did that miss? Oh, it's a fucking cactuar. That's why it missed. There you go. You can die now. Oh, shit, yeah. Yep. 10 AP. Thank you. We'll take that in a bag of chips. Thank you. Thank you very much. The idea of Gao being on healing duty. Why use him then? Because I hate my life choices. I want everyone to be at least level 35 is the real reason. Even if I don't necessarily use him for the party, I want everyone to be level 35. You're officially our healer. As long as he lives, you don't freak out if Mog didn't get that heal off. As long as he lives, it's not that hard for to level him up. Problem is just having the situations where he makes sense. Let's actually give him Zone Seeker for now, before we start giving him the harder stuff. Gao is about to level up, so it would make more sense for us to give him Midsummer, so as that he gets the extra HP boost. And also, yeah, like I said, one of my preferences going into Kefka's Tower is to have everyone at least at 2,000 HP. The main party, I'm going to try and have everyone at least be able to cast Ultima. But we'll see if I actually can commit to that. As long as I have at least one. I should have healed before I started this. But I didn't. Mog is definitely going to possibly get to use, shit. Not great. The good news with Mog is that I am going to have him around for parties that are not necessarily connected. See, that is good. That is almost 140 HP up. Alright. Good news is that at least Mog hits hard. And like I said, maybe sometime next week I'm going to do just a... ZP sits down and grinds and then brings in special guests to talk about life and living and happiness. There's going to be a grind episode, a filler episode, an anime filler episode. A little bit will probably... Ah, shit, I touched the edge. Really just... You guys looking forward to the anime filler episode? I sure am. I hope you are. I'm debating if I want to do Hide On. There always is an anime filler episode. Yep. Yes, there is. That actually is the attack for that. Okay. Good. Didn't see that coming. Oh, cool. Character that I wanted to actually get the experience points fucking died. Cool. Cool. Fucking cool. Gonna give us Arise, Re-Rise, Kiraga, Firaga. get Kiraga and then some stamina, but stamina's not that helpful. I mean, he's just not going to get anything out of that. Alright, I'll give you Phoenix for now. Actually, Bismarck. Is there anything here? I never gave you the basic elemental abilities? What the fuck was I thinking? What? Was I high? What the fuck? I will also do some story stuff in a little bit. I just want Strago to have enough health for the hide-on shit. Actually, looking at it. What I should do is give you the Esper that gives HP. Actually, I want Mog to have it. And actually, you need it more. Yep. And I need to give Mog the Esper, the other Esper that gives HP boost. Wait. I want the... Yeah, let's give you Raiden. Let's give you Raiden so is that you get the strength +2. Because again, Mog has those spears. Really good. But anyways, well, I'm debating, do I want to do Hide-On with... No, I don't want to do Hide-On. I want to do Cyan's Dream sequence. It's kind of a fucked up part of this game. And by fucked up, I mean it's just everything you gotta do with... Everything you have to do with, I'm sorry, I'm just looking at my options. Everything you have to do with Cyan's Dream sequence, just the fiddly aspects of it, like the fact that he just goes away, and also just having to use Hide-On, or not Hide-On, Cyan. Cool. Hey, Tamara, I'm just gonna point out that you haven't used your fucking snow thing in a while. Cool. Cool. You're gonna do that though. It's gonna pop. I should have done it. He's gonna do Snowstorm, isn't he? Oh, sweet. Oh, shit. That was pretty good. Please do not counter. Please do not counter right now. If it does flat 100 or 1,000. Okay. I'm gonna just risk it with Aqua Breath and Water Mop. Wait till you see the beach adventure they go on. Straga's swimsuit will get your engine going. Yeah. So we got, is that Strago up to 2,000? That should be enough for us to do the hide-on stuff. Oh, and even without the bonus there, Mog got his health up by 100 points too. Would have been an extra 30. Alright, so... God damn it. Just... The one thing that I'm starting to realize with Umaro is that it's starting to make me realize like how important the relics and the Espers are. Because look at his stats and compare it to literally every character and realize how behind he is. And you realize that without any of the buffs and items, it makes the game so much better and the character's progression so much better. Like, 20 points of MP doesn't sound like a lot, or 100 points of HP don't sound like a lot, but boy howdy. Howdy, it sure is. It sure the fuck is. Okay, so we're gonna go to this inn. Forget if there was anything in Miranda that we want. And other stuff in Thamasa that we want, but we'll hold off of exploring Thamasa until we want to do Strago's stuff. But we'll probably do Cyan's mission. We could do Gao. I mean, Gao's a fun little thing. Cyan's nightmares are pretty involved. So let's go ahead and do that. No, I bet you that if Strago had a swimsuit, it would be like the old school 1900s long john striped swimsuit attire. That would be his go-to. Don't lie. You know it's true. Search your heart. You know it's true. I seem to recall that there was actually a good reason to bring Strago around. God, I have to still use Go-Go at some point. F's you. I just don't have the patience for it. The weird breaking up the party shit is really where I get angry at this game. Okay, real talk. I'm gonna bring Mog here. I'm gonna bring Mog. Hear me out. We're gonna bring Mog because I might get fed up and just disable the random encounters. Now hear me out. I'm gonna treat this as a serious thing at the beginning. But if I recall this correctly, the enemies in Cyan's Nightmare have a bunch of status-afflicting bullshit, and it's the most annoying fucking shit imaginable. So I might just want to get the story and the boss, and then just call it a day. Now we're bringing Strago along because at the end of the day, there are actually quite a few blue magics there that we can get that are beneficial to us. Oh, right, he doesn't do anything. We don't use shit on you. No, don't use a fucking healing rod, you dumb fuck. Fuck you, you stupid son of a bitch. Here, let's give him the Master Scroll. 2 healing rods. Aw, cool. What a silly fucking video game. Let's do the Punisher just because I hate myself and I want to die. I'm kidding. Actually, these 2 short swords are actually a good option for him. Run the back row. I have no idea what I want to do with Go-Go. Let's put him in the back row just because he's so low on his health. Equipment here. Optimal. glove situation here. Good. You're already good. Is this really what I want to do with Mog? Yeah, for now, let's go with this. I'm probably gonna regret this, but that's in part why I have Mog here. Is if I really want to cut bait, I can just cut bait and just disable the random encounters. So where is Doma Castle? Not gone there yet? Have I just not gone there yet? In the world of Ruin? I guess I haven't gone there yet. Let me pull up the reference sheet that I have here. Doma Castle is in this location right here. This location right here. Alright. As much as I've bitched and moaned and complained about Cyan, he might have the best story arc in the entire game. Like, the best character arc, bar none, of any character. Forget how to trigger this, so let me, give me a minute, I'm gonna pull up the guide here. To begin the quest, head to Doma Castle. For reference, Doma Castle is in the northeastern area of the map. The castle on the small island between the giant U-shaped continent and the islands with the dinosaur forest and the veldt. Head through the left door and then the right door inside Doma Castle to rest in the beds there. The three Dream Stooges will try to dine on Cyan's soul. Oh, right. We have to go to bed. This is actually a pretty cool scene. I should have saved before here, so give me a minute. I'm gonna save because, like I said, for all I know, this might be a terrible idea for how I've done this, so let me go ahead and save. He's so low on levels that maybe the experience egg would be better for him. You know what? I'll pass on it. We'll do flat damage, and if I need to level him up, I will. I just have to recall that. So. Head through the left door, then the right door. Left door, right door. Okay. This, to me, has always been an Achilles heel of the Final Fantasy franchise, which is, yo, how do I trigger this story stuff for this character, or how do I see this secret thing? Oh, I fucked this up. Oh, I've completely fucked this up. This is the part where your parties get thrown into prison cells. Oh no, I put Go-Go in the 4th slot. We're gonna have to start this entire sequence with just Go-Go. Oh, I've made a horrible mistake. You start this entire sequence with the character in the 4th slot, then you get the character in the 3rd slot, then you get the character in the 2nd slot, and then and only then do you get Cyan back. And the character who was in the 4th slot was fucking Go-Go. We just jump into his fucking brain to prevent these kids from eating his soul. Oh, no! Oh, God, no. Alright, we have to immediately save here. I should have... The right decision would have been to put Mog. I'm gonna save. I'm gonna save in a separate slot. The right decision would have been to put Mog in that 4th slot. But he's right there, so we can... We're gonna be in a nice spot real quick. I also want to equip a ribbon. Alright, this level. So this means that Go-Go's basically stuck doing roulette. Because he can't see any abilities of his own, he's just stuck doing regular attacks. Which sucks. I definitely like the look of this level. The good news is that with him at 1700, he just might be able to pull this off. Oh, sweet, cool. Yep, this sucks. Okay, because he doesn't have any. This sucks. I need to actually go back to the save. Because he can't use items. He's Go-Go. If you're wondering why he's so slow, it's because you don't realize even when you put the ATB system too fast. Ah, shit. Oh, fuck me. I like the concept of this. Yeah, I remember beating everything in 5 with mines because the entire system was busted, so you would have like 1 summoner and 3 mines. That's how I beat the fucking game. We're dead. We're fucking dead. Cool. I'm gonna give this another go with Go-Go. Okay, this is a little bit easier. I have no idea what this is supposed to be. I just don't know what this is. Oh, cool. They instantly imped me. Wait, I don't know what this guy is, like this furry dude. Or like this thing. Like, I can't even do an attack. They put sleep on me. There's even like an enemy that does... Wait, didn't I put a ribbon on him? Oh, I think that was the before I did the save. Oh, cool. Sweet. Sweet. Like, if you're not careful in this game, fuck, dude, like... I might just do that. I'd rather have, like... Oh, fuck. I think the tactic here is going to be put Mog in the party. Put Mog in the first slot. I think we're going to survive this. The problem here, even if we had a good party member, like Saban is perfect for this entire scenario because he can just pop off. Some pretty cool abilities is like, even then, like, it's so slow relying on one party member. Like, this entire environment looks like something from Earthbound, right? Like, this looks like an Earthbound environment, doesn't it? Look at all of this wavy, optical illusion-looking shit. Like, you stare your eyes on it too long, then your brain sees emotion. Kinda, I guess. I'll take the electrical absorption. It's a little Earthbound, I guess. Not fighting hippies or stop signs, though. These things look like Earthbound. Okay. So we just need to make it to these doors. Like, these are doors to the next portal. Yeah, let me look this up. When you reach the branch with 3 doors, head through the second one to regain a party member. So we literally just need to make the steps to get in the door. Okay. Where's my party member? Oh, it's not going to show this? Wait, what? I went through the second door. Did I read that wrong? I wanna... At least this encounter is super easy, because I remember doing this entire sequence very quickly because I had Mog. And I had the Mog charm. And it's like, yeah, I get to look at all this cool, weird level look thing. This weird level design, huh? But at my own pace, because wrong door, I guess. I thought that was the second door, right? Oh, are you fucking kidding me? It starts me all the way back up here. Oh, shit. Funny thing is that this dinosaur thing only does elemental or status effects, and because I have the ribbon, it's not gonna do shit. I might as well just like quick save. Did this. 1, 2, 3. Fine, I'll do this door then. First, second. This guide is not good. This is not a good guide. Okay, we got the first dude. Oh, okay. I might actually... Brayden, are you still there? I might hop into, like... talk about light and magic. Hash out some ideas. What we want to talk about. I don't know what I want to talk about during that. It's like, yeah, yo, this is them. They solidified ideas that this is the game. This is the game. They did a bunch of ideas that they really refined and made really good. I don't know how much of the lore I want to go over, though. Might and Magic has a lot of story, but I feel like that entire franchise's Achilles heel is the fact that it likes to talk to you. Did it really paralyze me? Aw, cool, it paralyzed me, so now I get to watch my game end. Yeah, let me go ahead. So good. Oh, I mean. No, this is not the first time I played 6. I just cheesed 6 the first time. This is the second time. This is the first time that I've done everything. I just got the characters and fucking moved on for Kefka. Oh, is this the first time I played 6? I think so. I've only played, I'm gonna be honest with you, I played a shit ton of Heroes of Might and Magic, of course. Like, I think I've honestly put in more hours into Heroes of Might and Magic than the actual Might and Magic franchise. I think I have genuinely only put in most of my time into. I think I've put in hundreds of hours, hundreds of hours into Heroes of Might and Magic. 1 through 3, but only a limited amount of time into the actual proper Might and Magic series. let me pull this up. Bring the game down. I'm gonna lower the game audio on my end, but it shouldn't impact you all watching this. So is that I can talk to a person. I hate how the new Windows does the volume mixer. Oh, that does impact OBS. Well, that sucks. All right, let me get into Discord. Give me a minute. It, for some reason, logged me out of Discord, and I'm gonna be honest, I don't remember my password to Discord, so... it's gonna give me, it's gonna generate a token from my phone. Where did I put my phone? Give me a minute. Okay. Really? Why? Why are you... Give me a minute. For some reason, everything's being weird. Why does my life always have to be weird? Fuck. Okay, there we go. I'm in the host zone. In the host zone. Yes. Oh, fuck. Oh, wait. Am I not in the host zone? Oh, no, wait. I can't be in the host zone. I have to be in game night. I'm in game night. Night full of games. Let me check the audio to make sure you're not, like, awful. I can't hear you. You're talking.
I'm not talking.
Let me see to make sure how you sound like. I'm gonna switch over to see what it sounds like on stream. Speak.
Sibilance. Sibilance.
Oh. Okay, well.
I held a baby today.
Sounds good. Anyone in chat that doesn't like how anything sounds, just complain. Put it in the complaint box full of complaints.
Put it in the complaining box.
Yeah, the
I'm
box of
getting
complaints.
an ad right now for a Buffalo Wild Wings with Flamin' Hot Doritos sauce.
Yeah, I actually tried it. It's pretty good.
A hot sauce for chicken wings, but also
Brayden, I've already
crushed
tried
up
the Doritos flavor of Buffalo Wild Wings.
Of course you have.
Shut the fuck up. Don't even lie to me. You've talked to me about going to a Buffalo Wild Wings.
If Buffalo Wild Wings still had Wing Thursdays, I would go there more often. But, you know, I don't want to live that life anymore. I remember this place.
Back in my day, blah. So what do you want to talk about with
Might and Magic?
Might and Magic?
I think we talked about you and Jeff, your experiences with kind of seeing the RPG side of this series.
I think communism.
We talk about like dungeon crawlers. Like, this is a very mechanics game. This is a Might and Magic 6 is a game about two things. It's about exploration and it's about breaking the shit out of the power curve.
I think that's something that, like, Might and Magic and Wizardry, I feel like there's a reason why they're oftentimes cited as a source of inspiration for modern JRPGs.
Yeah.
Especially Dragon Quest, like...
The trifecta, you know, Wizardry, Ultima, and Might and Magic.
Yes, the hottest wings at Buffalo Wild Wings, they're a joke. They're not actually anything remotely approaching spicy.
I just get the mango habanero.
That one's good. You know what's the one that I think is complete horseshit? Every single time I get it, I have to remind myself that it's terrible, is the Jamaican jerk.
I like the jerk.
I think that their jerk has way too much fucking cumin in it.
I like that. I like the cumin. I like the cinnamon.
Ugh, it tastes... They should just call it curry.
They can't, because they also have the Thai curry.
I think the Thai curry is vastly superior.
Yes.
Oh shit, everyone's rage. We're gonna die. No, fuck, you're confused, and you got Doom on you. This is the worst.
No, I'm.
So, anyways,
Yeah,
what else? What else are you interested in talking about? I know that you want to talk maybe about like the background of like.
A little bit of background.
Please kill this before you die. Please kill him before you
Basically,
die.
like,
Please kill him
Might
before you
Magic-
die.
Might and Magic 6 was the last game made by New World Computing before, like, on their own terms,
Yeah.
basically. Because I think they got bought by 3DO around the time
Yep.
they started development. But yeah, it's for me, Might and Magic is a game about vibes. It's about finding weird shit.
It's about friendship.
And in the case of 6, it's also just like weird, goofy nonsense.
Mm-hmm. Is there anything that you
When I think of the memorable parts of this video game, I think a lot about dungeon design.
Yeah. I mean, I
And
think that goes
a
without
lot about
saying.
the FMV character portraits.
Well, I mean, you now have a brand because of that.
Yeah, well, yeah, we have an emote. Because of it. Because it's so good.
It is very good. No, fuck me.
But yeah, I think the way I would approach it is I'm going to, because this is one of those games that's like I played too much of this as a lad and thus have a weirdly precise memory of a lot of it. Like I think it would be more fun just to hear you guys go off about your experience with it. But when I think about the key, this is something I'll probably say tomorrow when we record. But when I think about like the key defining aspects of Might and Magic as a series, it's like you can fucking break the power curve in a way that Wizardry never would let you do.
Oh no, I mean, Wizardry was about you're gonna have to put in the fucking work to get your happy ending because we've designed this game to require.
How do you feel about multi-classing? Once you get to 6 and 7.
Let me just defend. I feel like that has always been. When we talk about like the different branches of RPG design, I definitely feel as if Wizardry and Might and Magic are like the two classic CRPG. That's where the paths diverge, right? Like you.
And then Ultima very much went a very different direction.
Uh-huh. Which was
like Ultima,
kind of up its own ass, if we're being perfectly honest.
Ultima 7 is incredibly impressive.
Yeah.
Because
yeah.
But like, you can see how that series started to like de-emphasize mechanics as much and be more about like world simulation, at least, you know, in the 6 and 7.
We probably need to play 7.
Yeah.
I still really like how 7 starts. The whole you basically seeing the execution.
That's 7. Yeah, 7 starts with you investigating a murder.
What's the one where you see a guy's head get chopped off?
That's 8. That's Ultima 8
okay.
Pagan. That's the one that's just like That's the one that Richard Garriott made to just fuck with Christians, and also that's the one that EA made them put out in an unfinished state.
No, that's the one that has all the really bad platforming shit.
Yes. And then they fixed the platforming, and it still seems bad.
It's not a good
but yeah,
time.
Ultimate 8 is the isometric one with platforming. And also a big fucking pentagram on the cover.
Oh, Mog can't do dance because this isn't detected as an environment.
Oh, that's interesting.
Oh, this just is bad. This is bad. Anyways, no, yeah, I'm looking forward to it. I know that it seemed like not necessarily that, like, Jeff was down on the game, but it was just like...
Jeff seems very into it.
Well, it seemed like he was more or less like, this is just a thing that's really good.
I guess we'll see. And then I think after this we start just focusing on fan picks.
Cool. Just kill me. Just kill me. Just murder me. Yeah. I don't know if he's here. But the person
Yes.
was very
Yes.
nice during Relkin's stream while he was playing Ogre Battle.
Yeah.
I will say that. Maybe it was a good idea to have them pick. Hey, yo, dog, he picked fucking... I'll fuck up some Dark Cloud.
I'll play the heck out of some Dark Cloud.
Dark Cloud seems like a good time. Who picked Zelda 2?
Dark Cloud 2 is the one that people say is the good one. But, you know, it will also let us talk about my favorite. Talk about Level 5 and their bizarre trajectory as a game developer. Because I believe Dark Cloud was one of their first games.
Oh, these character models.
Oh, you gotta fight the Dream Stooges. And there's 3 of them. That is some Amano-ass monster design right there. But notice that their names Mobius, Skrillex, and Laragon. That's funny.
Oh shit, I didn't want to do an elemental because the one that's water is going to constantly absorb. Oh, wait, no, wait, no. Yeah. Is there anything on the fan pick list that you're dreading?
No.
No?
No. Nothing seems that...
Even Nox?
No. Nox is, like, fine. It's also maybe the closest we have gotten to me saying, this isn't really an RPG, but, you know...
You gave me that when I picked fucking my game.
Yeah.
What's for Glory is an RPG.
It's a point-and-click adventure where the numbers go up, where you have to roll dice.
We've
sometimes.
defined if the numbers go up, it's an RPG. It's an
Yeah, that's why I allowed it. But RPG degree, RP degree is
Oh shit.
Yeah, I know. You ever think about RP degree? Oh, that's a triangle.
So they're casting magic on themselves to heal. And I'm in a bad way because the only character that really has the ability to do any agency or movement right now just got stoned. Because Mog's stuck now in Water Dance, and Go-Go is now set to always do his moves. So I'm fucked. So just talk to me, because my game's no longer letting me play it.
Yeah.
What have you been playing, possibly off-stream, and having a good time?
Yeah, I bought that Chaos Gate Demon Hunters game.
Oh, really? How's that?
It's good.
Why do we have...
Like, it is the actual 40k XCOM.
I hear you're also playing around with possibly, just possibly, some dinosaurs?
Yeah, I might stream some
The backstory to that game is really interesting.
Jurassic Park Trespasser.
So, like, Seamus Blackley was, like, the lead director for that game.
Yeah, Seamus Blackley. Man responsible for several Man responsible for, like, the
original Xbox.
Yes. But...
was supposed to work on, like, the United States' version of the Hadron Collider. He's like a particle physicist.
Yeah, but there's a lot of
great,
interesting stuff about.
I think that's why they hired Seamus Blackley, is they wanted him to be responsible for the physics, so the literal worst part of the game was his fault.
That game seems like the development was difficult.
Oh, no, yes, that's 1,000%.
Yes, based on the things I've read. But yeah, so, yeah, that, and then I'm also goofing around with Triangle Strategy. And that game is very talky.
Like Mario, Paper Mario is really talky?
Get fucked. No.
And shitty?
No. Why? You are.
Don't wish
like,
this evil on me.
No, you are literally taking an unrelated point to make a jab at something. It's poop, just like your mom.
You've talked to my mom.
No, your mom seems like a wonderful woman.
She's considering retiring, so maybe she might be a bigger picture. Maybe, man, if I could if I could teach her how to use fucking Skype, we should record some shit.
Oh.
I will never forget her saying, "Yo, you made me watch Evangelion. Shinji just needs to get in the fucking mech suit and stop complaining."
Yeah, that's, that's certainly an option. Oh, train!
Yeah, we're in the nightmare version. This is such a cool sequence.
And it's totally optional.
Yeah. Oh, wait.
But no, I Triangle Strategy thus far is...
It seems like it's just a solid, good game.
It seems solid. it also don't play that game on hard.
Yeah, I was told
Like
that.
me.
I was also told that if you are not in the mood for a very by-the-numbers one of those, it's maybe not for you.
So yeah, I'm 7 hours in, have literally played like 5 maps. But it is going for, yeah, first off, don't play that game on hard because it literally just feels like I am ramming my head against enemy stat blocks.
Well, I'm glad that it has a sense of difficulty just because
so the way it works is if you wipe in a mission, you will still keep all of your experience and loot. So you can very much grind your way through by ramming your head against a difficult mission. But that I don't find that fun. But yeah, it seems like some sort of a middle ground between a Fire Emblem and an FFT, both in terms of storytelling and in terms of gameplay.
Right.
But it's going to be very disappointing when I have to when it's like, the politicking between nations, and it's like, oh look, I'm half expecting to fight God at the end.
Do we know anyone who played the Sakaguchi mobile game?
Fantasian?
Yeah.
I don't know anyone. I would like to try that game.
I've heard nothing but nice things about it. But I don't know.
I still think 2023 should be the year of us looking into Sakaguchi's post-Square career.
Why?
And I don't know if that's just us playing the last story or what.
You realize this is going to involve us playing Blue Dragon.
Yeah, but I already own Blue Dragon.
You already know what Blue Dragon is.
And also, I'm not going to play that game to completion. That game's like 50 hours long.
And it's just a fucking boring-ass, bland-ass fucking video game.
Yeah, the most fascinating thing about Blue Dragon is that it is Sakaguchi trying to be Yuji Horii.
Which is weird because I felt like those two should just do their own thing and not...
I would be very interested in knowing, like... I bet those dudes are buds with each other, right? Like, they've worked on Chrono Trigger together. I bet there is at least a level of professional respect.
Yeah, I hope. I would like Yuji Horii to have a fucking beer with Sakaguchi.
Because there's that picture of Sakaguchi, Yuji Horii, and Akira Toriyama, I think. And it's just like them showing off Chrono Trigger, and it is just like the most perfect look of confidence. Just like, yeah, motherfuckers, we made fucking Chrono Trigger.
Really? Really? Yeah.
But yeah, that's the most interesting part about Blue Dragon is that it is the Final Fantasy guy trying to make Dragon Quest and not quite understanding why Dragon Quest works.
I remember that game had like, what was it, 4 or 5 discs? Because the FMV?
It has like 3 discs. It has the same number of discs as FF13 on Xbox.
It's a complete lack of professionalism. I say, fuck it. I'm getting tired of this bullshit. And what do we say when we get tired of bullshit? We cheat.
Yeah.
All right. How do I get that chest?
Oh, that's not cheating. That's just engaging in reasonable life choices.
Oh, right. I have to fucking find the pattern for this.
You have to pull that switch, too?
Yeah, you have to pull the switch and notice the pattern.
But, you know, there's people like Lost Odyssey.
Yeah.
Is,
the problem
you
is
know,
like Lost Odyssey has some really tricky, problematic bits too that I'm not a fan of. There's a torch ceremony level that is notorious for being just the absolute dog shit worst. Fucking torch level.
All right, I'm just looking at, let's see. What has Mistwalker worked on?
Didn't they do something recently?
Fantasian. That mobile game.
Oh, I see. Yeah.
Let's see. Yeah, basically, there is a canceled game that was going to be made called Cryon. That was going to be an Xbox exclusive.
Right.
Something called Ash Archaic Sealed Heat, a Japan-only DS game.
Open. Yep.
That was made by Mistwalker and a company called Rakjin. Who have not made anything. Oh, they made Final Fantasy Explorers.
Is that any good? I know you're the wrong person to ask that.
Here's the thing that is more relevant to us. Rakjin made the Saga 2 remake. For the DS, which is one of our fan suggestions. And the Saga 3 remake as well. Okay, they have made a bunch. Okay, they made one of the Japanese wizardry games. Okay.
Did they make one of the porny ones?
No, they made the PS2 one.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, something called Archaic Sealed Heat, which is a pretty good name for a JRPG, honestly. Oh, that's right. I forgot there was a sequel to Blue Dragon for the DS that Mistwalker and Tri-Crescendo made together. Our friends and yours, Tri-Crescendo. Okay, yeah. So after last story, they made Terra Battle, the phone game, and Fantasian. So, kind of feels like last story was the last time people were willing to give Sakaguchi a big pile of money to make a big single-player JRPG. Or maybe that's just not where his interest was.
I'm trying to puzzle this. I'm a good puzzler.
Yeah.
I'm using my adventure game mind.
What would you rank this puzzle on a scale of 10?
Why are you so passive-aggressive towards me?
This is the man who literally made a Paper Mario dig. Because you hate good video games.
I hate poo-poo pee-pee video games for babies.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah, that's why you play Mist clones, because you love poo-poo pee-pee. Poo-poo pee-pee.
You're such a mean person to me. I'm being cyberbullied.
Are you being cyberbullied, or are you being cybered, bully?
Ah, shit. You're right.
Anyway, mostly I just want to play Last Story. Because...
What was the other Operation Rainfall game from them?
Pandora's Tower.
That had some interesting ideas.
That game seems neat. And like
also,
everything
don't want to
else,
play that one all the way through.
Well, and also like the other Project Rainfall games, it's expensive as shit. And that is also one of those games where it makes enough use of the Wii Remote that I wouldn't want to try to emulate it. Even though I know it is very easy to get the Wii Remote to work on a computer. Okay, well, yeah, it is interesting to see, I guess that, yeah, dude, they really haven't made anything super big in the last decade.
Yeah, but also, I don't think I blame them.
Yeah.
There we go. Okay. I give that 4. Logic.
You should do Peasant's Quest.
I'm supposed to do Cult of the Druid or some shit like that. What was that?
Oh, Mystery of the Druids.
Mystery of the Druid.
Oh, that's... That game seems like a trip.
I like how the developer had literally had to come out. It's like, yeah, we admit the game's bad, but it was our first go. You just let us... Like, they're like, just why do we get so much shit?
Seems like unintentionally hilarious, though. Like a comedic masterpiece. But I'm just saying, I was reminded that the Homestar Runner guys made quite a few adventure games of various scales as a goof. And Peasant's Quest is like actually pretty dense.
I think
for
you know I know we're already kind of getting off script here. If there's like something from my childhood or like early internet that I still will stand by, it's like Homestar Runner.
Yeah, no, though, yes.
I will never be ashamed of admitting that I thought Homestar Runner was funny.
For everything else I'm embarrassed about from liking in the early 2000s.
I would even say that like
yeah.
Even if it was hyper specialized like Red versus Blue, just the idea of using machinima as a means of telling a story, like, super important. But yeah, like, Homestar Runner was just smart.
And also, like, yeah, I said it on the Discord, but basically, like, Mike and Matt Chapman have just as much of an influence on, like, my personal sense of humor as maybe, like, the Giant Bomb guys, honestly. Because sometimes I will just quote that shit in my head. And you know, that's kids these days won't appreciate the Flash era cartoons.
I also like the thing that is about Homestar Runner that I feel is lost to time was that era of the internet where if you wanted to do some sort of comedy, you made your memes, you didn't just repeat them.
Yeah. This yard work is hard work, quipped the Homestar Runner. Yeah. The extremely Midwestern voice they put on when they're advertising the Trogdor board game, which I forgot existed until they announced an expansion for it.
If it was more readily available or easy to get, I definitely think that you and Gina would really like the Binding of Isaac board game.
I bet. I just think Binding of Isaac is gross. And...
Oh yeah, no. I mean, that part is not that they did not solve that part of the puzzle, my guy.
Yeah. It's like I very much reached a point with I guess I just got really tired of what's his name? Is
McMillan?
it Danny B? No, Danny B is the music guy.
Ah.
Who's the other guy? Tommy?
I forget. You're asking the wrong person.
The other half of Team Meat. Anyway, I just find poop and blood not my aesthetic. But yeah, I hear good things about that board game.
This is yeah. I forgot how much of this is like actually I forgot how much of this level is actually like a escape room. You have to go backwards instead of forwards. It's good. This is good. This is good shit. Anyways, do you think that how many I was kind of joking with this privately with Jeff. How many episodes of these fan picks do you think we have in us before we're like, we gotta get a break, man. We gotta do something fun?
Or how many fan picks do we do before we just say, oh, let's just do a roundup and do 3 at once? Because that was still my idea, because we have a lot of things to go through. In my mind, I would say we, for ones we are a little shakier on playing the entire way through, maybe we just play 5-ish hours, 5 of a couple of them, and then pick one to actually play to completion.
So our N64 actually checked some games from our fan picks, right?
Yeah, Hybrid Heaven was...
Okay,
and Ogre Battle were both.
I was concerned that we
picks.
did that episode and it didn't do a fan pick, so I feel better about that episode now.
Let me just look at the
Yeah, go ahead and pull this up.
Yeah.
Jatsu's in chat, so if he picks something bad, then I can just bark at him right now.
Yatsu picked Nox.
Nox is gonna be a tough one for us to justify an entire episode.
Nox is just a game that does not have a whole lot going on.
But
neat.
Hear me out. This is why I think.
What if we tried to play Nox over multiplayer?
That, and then also, and I feel like you and Jeff lost the plot with this miniseries. What if our podcasts were only like 50 to 40 minutes long?
You know that's impossible.
I'm just saying.
Remember when we tried to do 90 minutes for Eternal Sonata?
Yeah, it's like we fucked up there, man. God, this is so much better with the random encounters turned off, but I probably should not do this because there's actual enemies here. Anyways, no, What if it was just like 90? What if we just did like 40, 50-minute episodes? Why does it have to be so long? Oh, this is why I didn't want to do this.
Because most of the games we play have more to talk about than like the too short narrative things.
I forget, doesn't Nox have like a weird story plot twist thing?
Nox is an isekai. That's like the weird thing about that. Alright, let's see. Let's see. Legend of Gaia, Boktai, Legend of Dragoon, Nox,
Boktai would...
Sea of Blizzard.
Boktai's gonna be rough because...
Without the solar sensor?
Yeah, like the whole appeal of Boktai is like the weirdness, right?
Yeah, it's like a weird stealth game on the Game Boy that you charged up by bringing it outside.
It will be interesting, not to condone of illegal activities on a stream. It will be interesting to see how that has been emulated. I think it's literally a toggle.
Honestly, I don't hate any of these picks.
Zelda 2.
Nah, Zelda 2, absolutely.
I'm not finishing Zelda 2.
I'm not. I guess I would say I'm not excited for Zelda 2, but Zelda 2 is at least interesting.
That's actually my bit. My actual bit is so we figured out the games that we want to play. How many of them do you think we will actually finish? That's the actual bit that I have for...
I finished Might and Magic.
I will finish Might and Magic. I promise you. My promise to you is I will actually finish Might and Magic.
I think that game is...
I think that game's good.
I think the thing that continues to impress me about that game is just how big it feels, even when the maps themselves.
And here's the thing that it made me think of. It's when we picked Ultima 4, I knew it was going to be rough, but I kind of wanted Ultima 4 to be more like Might and Magic 6, where it's like huge world, huge ambitions, lore, and like this world building that's like honestly up its own ass in a lot of ways, but actually in the form of a playable video game. Because, boy, there's a lot of books to read, right?
Yeah, like there's a surprising amount of NPC dialogue, like NPC prompts.
And I think it's mostly done well. Please stop healing each other. Oh, he can't do anything because he's in. Cool.
But yeah, have you learned the magic? Have you experienced the majesty of having access to fly in Town Portal?
Yes, and I think this is something I can just discuss with you. What if, just hear me out, what if the next Elder Scrolls game had fly? What if they went back to Morrowind?
What if they went back to Morrowind and had open cities again?
I liked
That'd
fly.
be great.
I also, I realize that there's a reason why they got rid of it, but I really like killing merchants and then stealing their shit. And then having to live with the consequences of doing that. They're talking about boning. Everything about Starfield sounds like a bummer. Yeah, I'm at it. It's a Saturday. Like I said, I don't know if I'll actually be streaming tomorrow, so I'm getting it all out now.
There's an I'm pretty sure they said that Starfield is built on a new tech base. But, you know, I would hope so after, like, Fallout 76 just seemed like they pushed that engine too far.
I should have saved before this.
And yeah, I don't recommend it.
I just don't know what a modern...
I don't know what I want out of a modern Elder Scrolls.
I don't know what I want out of a modern Bethesda game.
And that's why I'm going to play Starfield with on Game Pass. Because
oh, you just it's just I just don't know what a modern Bethesda game looks like, especially when you think about like my appetite for like my ability to tolerate the jankiness of Bethesda games was contingent on me like playing Oblivion on a 360 and it's like, I broke this shit, huh? That's funny.
But also, it's like I am literally 13 and I have never seen anything like this before.
Yeah, I mean, there's something to, like, goddamn fucking Oblivion blew my mind at the time.
Yep, I was a wee lad, and now I'm the sicko who's just like, hey guys, what's a good time? Daggerfall with the Unity fan engine. And everyone's like, sure. But I don't really.
That's right. He possesses one of our party members. So, the weird rule about Rex Souls is that he possesses one of your party members, and you have to play this game of you have to kill one of your party members to see who it is.
Oh, that's dumb. I think I remember this fight.
Fuck, I hate this fight. I'm actually really ill-equipped to do this because I've got two...
I won't play Daggerfall, but I will watch you play Daggerfall. Hey man, listen, the Unity version actually, like, moves and runs like a real video game.
Actually, yeah, let's do roulette. Alright, it's not Strago. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I just fucked myself. I've got these two automated characters, and I don't have any control over them. They're stuck on a script. I'm fucked. Ah! So anyways, what I'm saying is that I would like to see... I'm gonna... Fuck me. Fucking forgot this battle. Fuck. I would like to see an Elder Scrolls game. Shit. I forgot to save before the battle.
Scrolls game that's good and not bad.
I forgot to save before the battle.
Oh, darn.
Shut the fuck up. I would like to see an actual RPG out of Bethesda, but I don't know if they have it in them.
Nope. they.
Okay, that's not that bad.
I guess it's important to remember that like they're a pretty small studio relative to the size of the games they make.
Which I feel like is weird because
Skyrim has printed money for
they made money. That's $1 million.
Literally a decade. They've literally sold Skyrim to people for a decade. No, Yatsu, if you go to the wrong corners of the internet, you can find plenty of people who think Skyrim was the death of video games.
I don't feel that way, but I definitely feel like that it was the death of the Elder Scrolls franchise as an RPG.
It was the death of me giving a shit about the Elder Scrolls. But, you know...
What are we gonna do?
I just think the faction quest lines in Skyrim are kind of boring. And the ones in Oblivion are better. And the most fun way to play Skyrim is as a stealth archer. And every other playstyle is kind of bad. Without mods. And I think they're bad at writing.
Yeah. I don't know, man. I just... It feels bad, man. I guess my whole problem with the modern Bethesda RPG is how, like, say what you will about Souls games, but the feedback that you get when you attack an opponent, like that whole mechanic of I took my sword and I smashed it against a guy's face until they were gone, and there's like no animation feedback, and it's just the same shit, like and it's like they're not even recoiling backwards, right? Like that shit's not gonna fly anymore.
They just go, I
like,
fought mud crabs more gently.
Like no animation cues to show you what you need to do or how you need to do it. Like,
also,
that's not gonna fly anymore. Like, I don't know about you, but like, even something like Neo, I feel like gains a lot out of like showing you these intricate animation cues and giving you feedback and needing to time shit. Like, if I literally boot up the next one of those in quotations, and all it is like I put my hand up and I shot the flames and like. He's like, and that's it? Like, what the fuck are we doing with all of this new technology?
Yes, what are the better graphics for? Video games are ruined forever. That's why we need to reject AAA and return to indie.
Yo, I'm an indie gamer, yo. My favorite video game is Undertale. The most mainstream I get is Mother 3, bitch! Did we increase our demographic?
Hello, fellow you.
Did we get that juicy 18 to 25-year-old demographic?
I'm trying to think, and yeah, I guess people who were 14 when Undertale came out are now 18 to 25. You want to feel you want to feel old. You want to feel old.
When they patched in the cinematic kills for the bow in Skyrim, that was kind of cool. Yeah, and remember, like, one of the things that I liked about Skyrim was you actually held your hand out and, like, a stream of fire came out of your hand rather than just the same fireball
and
sprite that they've been using
animation
since fucking Morrowind.
Yeah.
Although the one thing that I think that Oblivion did better than Skyrim was, like, those intricate high-level spells required these, like, meditations and, like, waving your hand around like you're some sort of like wizard from Harry Potter.
Yeah.
Like, I will say this. I think that over the years, I've come to really look back at Morrowind with more nostalgia than ever before.
Okay, Grandpa.
No, even you agree. Like, Morrowind.
Oh no!
Was...
Here's the thing. I respect the shit out of Morrowind. I have never made headway in Morrowind. I've said this before. Like every time I get to Morrowind,
I continue to say the same thing. How are you not just like getting a battle axe and smashing it on the nearest enemy, and just doing that for like 30 minutes, and then now you have good weapon skills?
Because I am a psychopath, and I actively refuse to play Street Fighter in any RPG because of my immediate anti-bias against fighter classes. Just people who play fighters in RPGs are boring.
I usually play it like
characters.
See, and that's the one reason why I think that like Oblivion is better than Skyrim, because you could make those weird like battle mage hybrid classes and not have it spoon-fed into your mouth. Like, hey, there's a lot of criticism to be said about the leveling system for Oblivion, but boy howdy, at least it rewarded you for all of your weird experiments. And that was the last one of those that really punished you for not knowing how to interpret its obtuse kind of esoteric leveling systems. Because by the time we get to Skyrim, like, they sanded every edge off.
Yep. Well, yeah, and then Fallout 4, they just said, no, Fallout 4, they just said, yeah, you can be great at everything.
I feel like that's always been a Bethesda thing.
But in Fallout 4, you literally have to try to make a gimped character, because every single ability in that perk tree has the same basic cost, and it's like, why would you not just max out your ability to lockpick and hack computers? And also the base building stuff, yes. So yeah, I don't know what I'm excited for as far as video games coming out in 2022, but I don't know. I got plenty of stuff. That Stellaris expansion comes out next week. Are you ready to play another 20 hours of Stellaris?
You know the answer to that.
Well, you can't play as the Nazis in Stellaris, so I understand you don't like it.
I don't understand why you don't like those types of 4X games.
Why I don't like Grand Strategy? I like Stellaris. Stellaris is the hardest.
I think that Stellaris is like the hardest one of those by paradox.
Stellaris is easy to understand because it's just Master of Orion and Galciv just expanded out. Whereas like Crusader Kings is this Byzantine medieval soap opera simulator, and Europa Universalis is inscrutable.
Yeah, but I don't. Am I gonna? All right, bitch. Dare called. My next pick is Masters of Orion.
That's not an RPG.
Yes, it is.
No, it's a 4X, you fucker.
4Xs have role-playing in them.
Here's the thing. I fucking love Master of Orion 2. Master of Orion 2 is the template for every Space 4X game for a reason. However, it's also one of those games that I don't feel like we need to cover. Because if you have played Endless Space, if you have played any Gal Civ game, if you have played Stellaris, you have a decent understanding of what Master of Orion 2 is. And then we don't talk about 3, because 3 is a nightmare. Genuinely awful nightmare game.
No, fuck, that's right. Oh, shit.
Did you just do the exact thing?
Shut the fuck
that
up.
You over last time?
No, I realized that I actually, Don't judge me. I'm trying to put brake on everybody, but I forgot that I hate my life. Yay, so it was him. Good. Wait, no, don't do that. Don't do that, please. Okay, item. We're good, we're good. Brayden, we're good. I just need to cure his petrify and then we're all good. Life's good. Oh, he's gonna kill him, aren't you? Oh. Defend. Please. Oh, they killed him off. Anyways, alright, so, out of curiosity, what are some RPG adjacent games that you would be interested in playing?
Honestly, NBA 2K16 sounds funny.
I still don't understand why that's okay, but me wanting to play like Civilization is not okay.
I mean, first off, because everyone knows what Civilization is. Civilization is one of those game series that normies play.
What if we played Sim Golf?
How is that a role-playing game?
Because you have to, like, you have to play your courses.
That's a golf game. That's a sports game.
Well, your character, if you play the
Golf
golf
a role-playing
well,
game?
your characters
yes,
gain
if it's on the
stats.
Game Boy Color. Like Mario Golf on the Game Boy Color. Now that's a sports RPG. Mario Tennis on the Game Boy Color.
All right, well, we're gonna have to take a stance then, at the very least, about, you know, like, is...
Are we hashing out the genre dicks? Just whipping them out?
Where do we stand regarding, like... fucking, I don't know, like, goddamn motherfucking... where was it going with that? Zelda. Are we gonna take a stance on Zelda?
Zelda 2 is an RPG.
Zelda's an RPG?
I mean, did you watch the video I posted a while back? About, like, yes, in a very technical sense, Zelda was classified as an RPG.
I would almost rather,
yes,
instead of...
genre classifications are bullshit. However, in the words of Potter Stewart, former Supreme Court Justice Potter Stewart,
No.
I know it when I see it.
I just did the same thing that I did last time. I just did the same thing that I did last time. I just did the same thing I did last time.
I mean, if we're gonna play a car PG, we don't need to play Gran Turismo. We need to play, what's it called? Racing Lagoon.
Why do I keep doing this, Brayden?
Because...
I'm having a conversation with you and I'm forgetting everything that I need to do.
Yeah.
That's the real reason.
Yeah, because I'm distracting you.
It's your fault.
I'm over here being like, what if we played a video game? And you're all like,
to do to
what
beat
if we
him
didn't?
is use banish.
Oh.
I fucking hate my life. Yes, use that data. Anyways. Let's talk about Football Manager. Yeah, let's talk about football management games.
I mean, if we wanna switch over to playing sim games.
Yeah, we should play sim games, dude.
Turn into 3 moves ahead.
So what we should do is we should play Tropico.
I mean, we're already playing, you know, one of our fan picks is just a Piranha Bytes game. So, you know, we need to complete the games that are hot in Germany quotient. Get some farming sims, some management sims. Is there a Ted Lasso mod for Football Manager?
Oh, I wish there were.
Because then I'll pay attention.
Wonder Boy. Wonder Boy would count.
Yeah, those games are fun.
I'm so shook. I need to be done with this.
Monster Boy and Wonder World, yeah.
Don't use dance. Gotta remember this, Brayden. Don't use dance.
Okay. It's Footloose, and I'm telling you, dancing is outlawed. Alright, I'll be back in a sec. I need to refill my water bottle.
On dance. Yep. Also, I need to get rid of this ribbon because it's just so much easier if you can do break on the characters if I don't get it on the first try. I just need to... No, not the fucking healing rods, you dumb fuck. I'm in the flashback, yeah, I'm doing science streams, but I'm doing it stupidly. Like, admittedly, stupidly. Ugh. Ah. Just die. Just die. Why won't you die? Ugh. Do so much healing. We're gonna have to do so much healing when we come back. More Rex Souls. Yeah, and the trick with Rex Souls is if you can get that counter to pop off or get him to come back, you just cast Banish on him. I have a character with Banish. Actually, why did I heal? This is the one battle where it's okay to go in with low health. Let's quick save. So again, the rule here is that we need to find who has Rex Souls inside of him. Go-Go is completely useless here. Break on Go-Go. I guess we'll do the White Wind War here. So it has to be Mog then. I'm gonna go ahead and use the Gold Needle on Go-Go. That's awful. That's literally the worst thing that could have happened with him. I'm gonna have to use a high ether. Wait, why did he die? So this is the trick. Get fucked. Wait, what? God damn it. Sure. Alright, well, at least that topped us off in terms of our health. back. There we go. I need desperately to heal. And... oh, shit.
I'm back.
Hi, how are you?
I'm getting an ad for the Star Trek show.
Which one?
The new one, the one that's trying to be like old Trek.
Oh.
Quote unquote.
I hear that show is actually good. Now, as someone who did finish Star Trek Picard, even when Red Letter Media told me not to,
well, I didn't
fucking
do that.
shit sucked so much ass.
Like, that show, I am not the hugest Trekkie, but I have enjoyed some Trek, and that show just seems like an incoherent mess. On top of absolutely shitting on the entire principles of old Star Trek. Okay, now again, the Billie Eilish Adobe Creative Cloud ad.
Just die. Just fucking die. Fuck it. Oh, shit. If Mog doesn't get anything out of this, it's okay. Sacrifices needed to be made. Just fucking die! Fuck! He's gonna go into one of my souls, and then...
But here's the thing, now, because Mog is down, there's a 50% chance, as opposed to a 33% chance.
Oh shit, we missed out on 7 AP. Oh shit. Fucking bummer. I thank you all. Ugh. I forget if there's like a I seem to recall that there's a weird little thing where we can take him. That's a rough fight even when you know what to do. Yeah, it is. It sucks. Again, it's weird that this, like, second bit samurai dude gets more characterization than 90% of the characters in this game. What a wild choice. And then also we still haven't finished the whole shit with him and his letters that he's been sending to his wannabe girlfriend pen pal. Oh, your friends live in your heart. You've got heart.
Your family lives in your heart.
Hooray. Purge this mind of confusion and doubt. game's got heart. All right. We actually, the funny thing is we're not done with this castle. Because if I recall correctly, we still have to pick up the Alexander Esper. Yep, there we go. We can actually completely forget that.
I don't remember that at all.
So yeah, there's an Esper that's only accessible if you remember to check the throne room after you do that. Yeah, that was an Esper on the throne. Everyone forgets that. First time I played this game, I did not notice that. Someone told me that there was an Esper in this castle. I'm just doing mop up here. Otherwise, I think we'll end it with doing the weird letter thing with at Miranda. I don't think I'm 100% ready to do hide on. Ugh, fuck, we did not get enough out of it. Oh man, I'm gonna have to still...
Are you trying to get, are you just trying to do everything in this game?
Try and do everything in this game.
Everyone's dumb
Shut
side
up.
stuff.
Fuck you. I hate you. You're so beat
You already got everyone.
Shut up. Shut up.
You even got Gogo and Umaru.
Miranda.
Are bad. Well, Umaru's bad. Gogo has uses.
Don't need to play this much of this game. I'm doing it a disservice.
You are doing this.
I've had my fill. Wait, did I remember to kill the dragon? Did I kill the dragon? I don't think you kill a dragon there. I forget, what does Alexander do? I think Alexander does holy. I know that Alexander does holy. Holy, yeah. Yep, that's a good Billy. Alright, you're gonna have to fucking deal with this, Cyan. You've given a poor girl hope. Now you're gonna have to live with this. Hey. I like this scene. I seem to recall that his end scene allows him to finally admit, to at least talk to her. Let's see what Cyan has in store for us. Oh, no, wait, that's not what I wanted. Anyways, yeah, I'm looking forward to our podcast.
What do you have
tomorrow.
left?
Huh?
Yeah. What do you have left in this game?
What do you mean, what do I have left?
What side stuff do you have left before you can catch this tower?
I've got to do Gao. I've got to see all of Shadow's cutscenes. I've got to do Doomgaze. I've got to do the 8 dragons.
I mean, you got to talk to every NPC so that you can see the extra ending where Titus comes back to life.
Why are you so mean to me? I never hurt your feelings when you talked about games that you liked.
I like games. I like Final Fantasy VI a lot. And I also like 10 too. But the point I'm making is that
I don't need to do
100%ing these games is no fun. I have never hundo percented any Final Fantasy game.
Well, that just shows that you're you're not a real gamer.
I'm a fake gamer. I'm a fake gamer
faker.
girl.
You're a fake gamer. Mog's health is 2018. I remember that like it was yesterday.
2018 was 4 years ago.
Don't you remember
Time
2018?
consumes us all.
The real Final Fantasy was the Final Fantasy we made along the way.
The real Final Fantasy was whatever Final Fantasy I played when I was 12. Which, ironically, in this case, was Final Fantasy IV because I had it on the GBA.
Anyways, I'm gonna top Mog off with his HP boost, and I'm gonna call it a day.
Hooray.
I've been doing this for a long time.
We can watch Relkin play Fatal Frame 2.
Yay! I'll raid him.
Yeah. Fatal Frame seems good.
Is Fatal Frame an RPG? Is Fatal Frame an RPG?
I mean, if you want to play a survival horror RPG, Galarians is right there.
Oh god, Galarian's got voice acting.
So, Galarians, I'm to understand, has some edge lord. Also, that's just a dune sandworm.
Yeah, that's a butthole.
That's just a butthole. You can't trick me, video game.
Oh, but I'm so close to leveling up. I gotta stop. I have to stop. I'm actually gonna go.
Don't stop. Never stop. Always stop.
Go so close to. Okay, I'm gonna save. I've been doing too much of this. See, I remember Jeff talked about this, how like it's the World of Ruin bakes this like grindfathery bullshit into you, because it's like you get all of these espers that take fucking forever to get all of their shit from, and it's like you know, a Skinner box. It's like a Skinner box. Anyways, we made progress. Made a lot of progress. I'm already doing plans, Braden. I've blocked out a large portion of my summer break to do all of these commissioned adventure games.
Oh.
So that's what we're going to do for summer. The good news is that something like all of the Journeyman Project games, that's like 2 days. They're not going to be impossible.
All right.
Anyways, let's raid Relkin.
Yeah.
All right.
Jeez.
I still have pizza